Good evening, guys. Welcome on in. It's time to continue on with Disco Elysium Part 4. And we're going to be on our own for a little while in this one. Which is, it's kind of good because we can just like, you know, not have him, that guy, just linger around with us. We can just kind of take this part probably at our own pace and stuff, but I'm going to be doing like a lot of side quests and that. I just want to. There we go. What's going on there? Oh. Cool. So we're going to look at some of these quests we've got to do. Find the other shoe. I mean, I swear we found that other shoe. I find that quite bizarre. I swear we picked it up. I can't remember where we picked it up. I swear I did pick it up. Let's have a look here. This would be personal, I would have thought. Nope. Oh, equipment. This is your first task. You can use visual calculus on the broken window to figure out its location, then just walk outside to the upper floor balcony. What broken window though?
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours.
Yeah, I'm not rested that way. Let's have a look at our inventory. We've surely got the other shoe, right? Yeah, we've got shoes. So why is it still marked as it's like not completed? That's why I don't understand. It says filled. Does that mean complete? I don't know. They're all saying filled. Yeah, it says incomplete. Done. This for some reason the game just didn't count it as complete. It's really bizarre. What does it say about it? Things like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. Bizarre. Replaced lost mule. Due to some confusion over the game, Rennie and Gaston are playing. You threw one of their pentic mules far into the sea. The shot was excellent, but now you owe them a mule, or at least similar looking metal sphere. So, let's see where we can find one. place. Because I find like most of these tasks are like a bit of a mystery. I just need a bit of a nudge. Place lost. I'll find that. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. I suppose we can just go down to start with. Nope, down there.
Just a moment.
The woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Well, why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll buy it. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband was on then?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Oh, wait, him. Hopefully you can ask both. So who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come.
Oh, good.
I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Not as in good as what she's saying about him, but good that we can choose both.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Oh yeah, the water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there. Well, hopefully just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. You've spared me another sleepless night. Listen, sweetie, I hate to ask, but if your investigation happens to take you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Well, if I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist then?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What's that?
It's really just a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
And what about this rare insect your husband's looking for?
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
She was about to launch into an impassioned description, but stoppered herself. Why is that?
Ah, come on, you can tell me about more of this basic insect, right?
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence, it's named the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering it with us, officer.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully. Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it's stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
As her face lights up at the thought of it. So what makes you think these phasmids are around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
And this clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem excited about this, cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Is it dangerous in any way?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
And is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Yeah. So what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd like to hear some more about the cryptids you studied. Could you just maybe tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
She says that it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean by strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of this illuminance further. And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
And is this one dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable. That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
Do I? Well, it's been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now, man. Bye. Yeah, I mean, it's fine to talk about it, but there's lots of other stuff that you want to do. I don't want to go into a deep dive about other stuff that I'm not really bored about. We're gonna have to wait a while to find out who put the clothes in the trash. Do we even go in here? I don't remember going into this bit. It's a bowl. They spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Nice. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Okay. Read your ledger and name the case. I don't really get these, to be honest. It's just like what's on his mind. Bullet.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
But no, I'll bother with that now. Oh, this is the damaged ledger. Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yes.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run my finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
What the hell is this?
To be honest, you have little to no idea. You're dumb and alone.
Oh yeah.
Somewhere, not here, the helpful Lieutenant Kitsuragi is making notes in his blue notebook. He tilts it ever so slightly. A glowing rectangle catches the light. He could advise you with this. The next moment,
But he's not here.
a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What they're about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
The hell? I'm done.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay, what about the yellow papers?
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
And what types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Browse.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance
Look at the
yourself.
clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Let's have a peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4 sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Okay, open the hidden compartment in the clipboard, please.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
And what is inside this compartment?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Right, let's pick up the stubs first.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Okay, pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Give it a smell first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
Come outside.
What?
Far away and outside, the reeds hiss with desperation. Step out.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
No.
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Fall sideways? Was that a death or something? Begin.
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing?
Nothing said, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Okay, just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who are you?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who's Blue Eyes?
Who was what?
That. I don't know.
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
It smells so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
So my name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Alright, enough. Just lie there, motionless then.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Hmm?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Oh, you're back?
No drink.
He raises the canister.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Okay.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
I found this next to you. I'll tag along for the rest of the day if you don't mind. My business is concluded anyway. Are you okay to go?
Okay.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
We use this both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. So look then. Nope.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Okay. So physique goes up by 1, but you also lose morale by 1. No. You can unlock another 4 thing, called 4 cabinet. Wait. Just keep the morale up. Another one. I've got 3 in total. Jeez. Okay, understand others. Oh no, wait, what have we got? 1 more, maybe? Threaten people. Okay. Finding the right time may take some time. The ledger you obtain could either be the ledger of failure and hatred or ledger of oblivion. By rattling the ledger and realizing it has contents right inside in a compartment for permeables. Respectively keep or discard the wrapper in the hidden compartment. Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Without resistance or sound, the 2 panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, You see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you arsehole.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Yeah, but who are they for, though?
Who do you think?
I don't know. Let's close it.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Let's smell it again.
The acidic stench of rotting food has rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvia already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
Maybe it's my fetish. Maybe you ever think of that nose?
Garbage toilet stink is not your fetish, and you know it. Your nose does not fucking like this.
Are you angry with me, nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
Okay, nose.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Okay, we've done all that then. Okay. Keep searching for the corner, despite lacking any obvious leads. Might take some time. Explore the whirling secret passage. It's better not say you have to bloody wait till like next day or something. Task activates once you learn of the existence of parts of the whirling by interacting with the doors in the kitchen. Requires dealing with either door.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copper type.
There are copper types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Some kind of weapon cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Of course not.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue surface, old cobalt paint. man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Leah said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
What's in that borsch you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I don't understand you.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yeah, turn it up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Hey, Gorky, or Gorosy, can I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Okay, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. So physique goes up again. A hot core of hot wash spiked with high proof moonshine. Yum. I think we need that in the moment. Go back up to the roof. It does say finding a way in the secret passage requires dealing with either door. The one at the top is flimsy, can be beaten down with a proper application of physical instrument. Damn it, I've not even bloody upgraded it. And for the down one, it can be opened by passing a perception check on the window where the Hardy Boys hang out to spot a key. Which is this where you are?
Over here.
She snaps her fingers. Oh. Hello.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
And she points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
So what's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Are you Lizzie Elizabeth Miss Belfort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face.
Easy Leo told me about you. Oh, what? Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Okay.
This is where you say your bed.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. First, we need to talk about that man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Let's scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Yeah.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos, the man with either Mesk or Saramslan.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture. Good. You could take another look at the tracks in the yard, on the crime scene. See if they fit this bunch.
That man hand back in the backyard, yeah. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We have spoken to the head of the union.
Everard?
Yep, him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
There's a catch.
There is no catch. these 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
You murder him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them? Or send them to Reunion to rot? For 20 years? For life?
He says it as if it were worse than dying. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agree that this man had to die.
So who called the shots then that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. You do. You know. She must do, surely. I don't know. I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
So when did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
Mate, this woman's getting really on my fucking nerves. The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
And how long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretends to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
I suppose, why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
So how do you know he was even in the Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some R&E's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Shakes his head in disbelief. So was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Or raped, he said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you.
He
took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
There's something odd here.
So who did this rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Okay, how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
I was a bit more into detail than that.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy did not reveal anything too conflicting this far. You just have to wing it.
Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
I think that's gonna work. Try though.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them. Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
So wasn't he trained from the Owani Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Okay. I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, copper?
How does the bullet in his head factor in all this?
Huh?
A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip. He's tight-lipped suddenly.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
He takes a step closer as well, fixing his ball cap.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you, while the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve. There's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
Well, you confessed to murder. I'm taking you in.
Look, coppers, I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us, and 2 of you.
That's an Easter 50, a Ziemsk-made monstrosity. It'll blow your head clean off.
You're under arrest.
The last thing you hear is a little murmur. Not a blast, not an echo. No one screams. It's more dead cops. Sad news from the district of Martinez, as the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal. It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation, but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down under unclear circumstances. Such needless loss of life is truly tragic, a local union leader, Everard Clare, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar incidents to follow if right-wing vigilantes are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wriggle their way into well-organized neighborhoods.
Fucking great. So I have to fucking do all this all over again. All that shit just went through.
It's the ledger you found in the... There's a piece of... below... It's just toilet paper, sticking to the back, still wet. The toilet paper pit, an aluminium block run. The surface is looks like an official mark. Made to be honest, somewhere. A bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. They're not... Once in a while, work, strike. It's the middle of... What do you mean? Is that all? The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. A lot, does it? It feels like a... Yes, it appears you employ a... Shall we say, yes, all others appear... You like this grimy... No, it's going to take an effort to piece these... There is, once all the tasks... The ledger only comes onto the paper. Inspect, get the interview, the cafe, a satisfying things to... This would be the notebook is annual. You don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. Yes, you can piece them together using...
Now I just fucking did all this now, like different stuff.
41.
Fuck's sake.
It's safe to Harry DeWatt still feels like there's something missing from that. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clip.
Didn't I already do this?
They'll rip them. 3. The topmost are a monetary penal. These are all in a print. A dozen. A monetary penalization. Yes. Or the rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough. Something's permeables. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not. With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip. The slides snap back without resist. 2 ticket stubs and a hat. 2 octopuses are smiling. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cotton. Familiar, a young woman. Harry, throw it away, please. Your hand, every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel, you jam your hand shakes. You're flushed with.
Over here.
Oh, doing this by myself this time.
Let me hand Detective this.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a leak, so let's get to. That's Titus.
Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Elysium?
I suggest.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men. Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems? I am being aggressive.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders. Let's.
This is where you say your bit.
Wait. Right, physical instrument, we'll upgrade that. Should be enough.
Oh.
You sure took.
Oh, he was.
I can't.
You might want to start asking your questions now.
The pretty boy.
Evidence. Show them you have it. It doesn't have to be conclusive.
Ebrard. And what did he tell you? Because
there's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Sure. Oh, we're going. Oh, we've done it once.
how many people?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon.
Are you deaf? Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all? That's for the courts in leisure. What you can.
But they don't want you back at the station, do they?
You don't have.
I know, Lizzie. Relax.
Known him?
Yeah.
Quiet. He came around. No. Why don't you ask her about the
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
Why? 'Cause he stepped out. The kind that shows up when...
A live grenade.
This one has a
I can't prove it. But I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hide.
Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, yeah, really?
We couldn't believe...
Sire, the tale is true.
See, this is a fucking game's fault. Just skipping all this now.
Wrong.
There's a slight unease.
To kill us all.
Yeah. He said, yeah. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then...
Aren't you?
Yeah.
There's something odd here.
No.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Huh? How the fuck do I know?
Interesting, sire.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem, nothing. Your investigation here is done. You should go back to Jamrock, to your station, where you belong.
Yes. Run home. Lonely. Rent a cop. Real law officials are done with you. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
It really pisses me off. I'm pissed off actually at both. The fact that you can't just arrest people and you die from it. And the fact that it just like kills you. It's just so fucking wrong. That's pissed me off so bad, man. Not saying that you shouldn't die in a video game, because of course you're bound to die, but in that situation, that shouldn't have
There
been.
are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitsuragi fiddles with a pen, then writes something on the paper in front of him. He shouldn't be doing that. He should be here discussing the footprints.
Oh yeah, the door upstairs. It's fairly flimsy and can beat you down with a proper application of physical instrument. Yeah, okay.
The door is closed. No idea what he's talking about.
anything else to look at?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I spoke to Everett and he said you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. What's the word right? I would never tell on someone.
Well, snitches get stitches, and you don't have any stitches. Although by the looks of it, you could probably use some.
He sizes you up.
The old man sent word you'd be around. That's the only reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
You still haven't explained about the bullet I found in the bang man's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, culprit. That is mighty curious.
Curious, yes, I guess we'll never know about something else, though.
I really don't care.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? What you want is of no significance, officer. What are we going to do to you? The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Proves that you're in authority. Opening the apartment door for Everett. So we asked him about the fracture bullet that gives us +1 to the check. Confronting the Hardy Boys about the drug trade also, but that never even came up as an option. Checking the carriage at the roundabout during the jam mystery. Does have it auto save, but when does it auto save? Does it auto save when you go in and out of rooms, or what? The hell?
Looking for something?
Wait, I didn't ask this one. I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Is it yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God man. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Montanez.
Speak to anyone else.
Right to work! Right to work!
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Talk to each of the 3 drivers about drugs to see what they know. Is this... that's Tommy, isn't it? Is that Tommy?
Looking for something?
No. And this guy at the top is Tommy, isn't it? That's Tommy, I think.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Oh, we send slide. He was at A, wasn't he? swear there was someone sitting out here though before. Come on. Maybe he's inside, I'm not sure. Who's this guy then? Why give him the option to speak to him if you don't actually speak to him? What's that? Oh, I fucking spoke to this guy, don't I?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. He looks up at you. Shrugging is an international sign. The mensch, they're friends. The man says a couple of... Of course, turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. He smiles, nodding vigorously. Then he smiles and nods enthusiastically.
There was a guy who was out here, I swear, and he just disappeared. Who's this then?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Can I spare some change for a working stiff? What the fuck?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does. Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Wow, you need to get past some of these checks in order to be able to ask more of them.
Now it's turning into a kind of a... It's like...
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not? Some pretty wild stuff. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They know. They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Yeah, it's not going to work, but we'll try it.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul.
Cool, cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
So I need to improve on empathy. But also concept. I haven't upgraded that once. Lorry driver pointing towards about the lorry driver. Starting to understand more about this, and that you have to pass a lot of checks with these characters. Track down your badge. Make sure we don't have that. Oh yeah. These cartons, Lieutenant's not back here though, that's the thing. Man, this is a fucking difficult video game now. You can't really complete these bloody tasks without something just blocking you. see if I go back to Department 28. It's like all conversations now I've got to have these checks to be able to pass it and to be able to get anywhere. Oh man, I can't remember if it was better to go this way or the other way. Up here. Wait, what? Oh. I think it's the other side, wasn't it?
This door is made of metal and no one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back later, after 2100.
Yeah, but that was meant to be last night. Victim's tattoos. Ask about tattoos' possible meaning. Come on, where is that? I don't just want to ask just anyone. I want to make sure I'm asking the right person. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Interview the Wild Pines rep. It's like every single task you need something else to be able to bloody start the task. It's just so annoying. Yeah, Joyce, this one talk to. I wish on the map it would just show where you are. That could bloody help as well. Who's this lady? Lady.
Give me a moment.
It's a clean lady.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
So you weren't talking about the murder, but maybe you can tell me something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today.
Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
She looks at you a little sad suddenly. Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really, you're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Well, it's not the nicest place, but I guess it will have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does.
Looks like
Like
painting
me.
down the wall.
Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Yeah, the armor. Armor gloves. It's better not just type this in from now on. It's just really annoying. And then you have to wait until the waterlog's fixed, which is day 3. So go to the fishing village. So there's another task I can't bloody complete right now. And this Joyce is actually on the boat. I think I know where she is actually. Obviously down here.
still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Okay, solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
So what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
Missing husband?
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? But he is missing. You heard her, the worry in her voice.
Give me champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
See, I probably shouldn't have started too many bloody tasks now, because it's just all confusing, because I don't know who that woman is now. There's too many bloody tasks. Let's have a look. Right. Maybe that is. Let's have a look. Right, missing husband. It says he's on the other side of the canal, which won't, and the water lock won't be fixed from day 3. But I've already found him, so. I guess it's not. I don't know. I don't understand. It's in front of the bookstore. What? In front of the bookstore? She's literally just like a few steps from him. I don't understand.
Hello again, sir.
Right. That's it, wasn't it? Jackson, sir, madam, I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
There, literally a few steps in front of you.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
It's not a husband.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands.
Class
You
is
know
over
what?
you. What?
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Ha! Blam! Knew it.
But you told me your husband's alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
No, he's not. Well, it's the only thing I got asked.
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She's completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance ahead.
There. She's worried now.
Don't worry, I'm going to find him and bring him back home, promise. Another task. I bet it opens up another task.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does he look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
She eyes you from head to toe. So let me guess, he's disco?
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
He has a dad bod.
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
Not chubby, and neither is your husband. What you meant to say is that we both share a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
You both share what?
She doesn't understand. Yeah, softly round yet still in shape. Ladies dig it.
I'm not sure about the rest, but softly round sounds about right. He's not in great shape.
She stops to think.
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds,
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks at you, shaking her head. You took it out the bin? Wow, that's filthy.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Yes.
Thank you.
There we go.
Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
Watch her browse. No. Okay. I'll get going. But he's also in the other side of the, you know, can't go to until day 3, which is like the next day tomorrow. This game is just, it's getting tricky. I don't think I've ever played like a game like this where you have to pass like a, you know, I don't know, basically like you have to like obviously earn points and pass checks and the conversation you have and obviously the answers you choose and stuff, but should probably talk to about 2 people about them for this. Let's go to one of the shops. This, oh no, this is where that woman is. See if she knows.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Fritter have a warehouse in the back of the whirling rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here. This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skip.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Let's find out who we got to ask about the tattoos. Maybe someone can decipher them and tell you what they mean. You should probably talk to 2 people. Okay. Scab leader. phone.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
So how do we start this conversation off then? There's no option about that. Okay, so we need to talk to Rejoice, or Joyce, whatever her name is. This is like one of the probably the trickiest bloody game I've played. So it's like with all this, how this game entails. Let's look at the map actually. She's up there. Jan, oh man, this is so annoying. I actually obtained Joyce's info on, well, no, that's just on that, on lynching. I don't understand how the partner Kim just comes back just because we was having some sort of like dream or something, but he's not back now. I just... it's just so bizarre. Does it show you where you are on the map? Nope. I feel like I'm close, really close. Miss Cindy. There's nothing here. Oh, it's music.
Give me a moment.
Is that her? Looks like her.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Oh, do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Oh, I don't know.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Oh, come on. Clean ladies over here, lots of stuff. They see stuff, for fuck's sake.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Exactly, so you do see a lot.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down? She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Really have gotten nowhere at all.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
It's only give me 3%.
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. What are you doing? You need to get your tools out, man.
Are you fucking serious? So just because I didn't have it equipped. Wow.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Oh well.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle... Yes. Get those cutters in there and snip away. This weak chain is no match for your might.
Yeah, right.
This door has been closed with a padlock. Locked. A chalk-drawn number on the board says...
Put skill points
11.
into interfacing. No, it's not a door. What is it? Is it then? I was going to go to the toilet. I'll be right back in a minute. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look up, see where to find this woman. Oh. Yeah, she's on this boat. Yeah, I can picture it in my mind where she is. Yeah, she's on this boat.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, right. Finally getting somewhere. I bet. Yeah, whatever. Right, I need to make sure I get this right. Now it's about the lynching. It says you either need to investigate the jam mystery or locate his badge. The jam mystery. Let's see what she says anyway. Oh, if he doesn't have his badge, Joyce will ask a small favour. Investigate a potential drug smuggling operation and question the lorry drivers. Speak with Tommy or the lorry driver and it will point towards the lady driver's lorry. Okay, excellent. What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls for silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes
Oh.
sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your name and badge number.
Thing is, I don't have my badge at this moment.
What happened to it, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when I told you I literally cannot remember even the most basic facts about reality?
How can I forget?
She tilts her head to the side. One of those facts is where my badge is.
I was hoping your condition was rhetorical, Detective. A questioning technique.
Perhaps it is, but it's also true that I don't remember where my badge is.
I have sympathy for your highly unusual conundrum, sir, and I believe you. But as it stands, I cannot share any confidential information until I've seen a badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
And what kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort. Consider this. Perhaps she has been planning it all along. That you convince yourself into colluding with her. Perhaps she even knew beforehand of your affliction. A sudden pinch of paranoia comes over you.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
Feelings will guide the way.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation.
You should have saved
I
it.
hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
I should have fucking saved it before I started doing this. You have so much else, I only have this. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere I only have to escape.
Officer. You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the
Here we
harbour.
go.
It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Okay, tell me something about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
What kind of ingredients are we talking about here?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
So let me get this straight. The materials came from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
And you want us to investigate, yeah?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
That's not really my area. I just want to get to the bottom of this.
Well, here's your chance.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable. The weary.
Okay, and what proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight. It's true they drove a number of the local businesses to bankruptcy preparing for this venture. I've talked to a few business owners. It was quite the shakedown. But the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely. Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
I'll look into it, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports,
There are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay, thank you. That's all for now. Okay, finally we are getting somewhere. Oh. Right, I'm gonna make a save because I don't want to get this wrong as well. I'm gonna have to start saving it regularly now. I don't want to mess up each little. I think every single person I talk to, I'm gonna have to make a save before that happens. It's like it's one of those games. If you mess up in the conversation, you don't pass the checks, then you've messed up. Like this lorry driver. Okay.
Looking for something?
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on, but they make alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling me that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on his cigarette. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other commoners have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Well, I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you were all at the Whirling, how do you know it was Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not rotor science, man.
Rotor science. If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Alright, so where can I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
The Iron Man lets out a raspy croak at his own sense of humour. Look, I'm a video game player. I can't smell inside the video game.
Seriously though, he's usually just a little bit south of here. Down the other canal. We can't miss him. Just watch yourself. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
Guess I need to pay him a visit then.
Guess so.
He grins, contented with himself. I was meant to auto-save, so I don't need to save it myself. Is it not one of these guys, maybe? Who's this? Oh, is that, we thought we found the husband of...
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
I have really outdone myself. This is...
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance of this fine day?
No, bye for now. Ugh. I'm just gonna check in on everyone. So the thing is, like, some of these characters are just not that memorable. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's the way it's not like third person. So just don't recognise them that much.
Hello again. How can I help you?
No, I don't want to get into anything else at the moment now. But a sign down. Oh, is this him maybe?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods.
Oh yeah, he was...
When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Wasn't he giving something to the kids or something?
The name Silen is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
Gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Right. So the jam mystery. go. Okay. Whether I'm caught or not is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Oh, I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Damn it. He smiles.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
I actually don't like drugs.
That's cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And are very conflicted about it. Still, no drugs here.
He smiles. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transported drugs out of the harbour. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you are a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbour?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
What crowd?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
Okay, Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff.
Okay, look. There's bad people here doing bad things. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've been in Revachol for 15 years, working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
Well, if you don't want to get involved into this mess, you'll have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
He shakes his head.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Dazed out. Strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. Very cool. Let's cap this off with a purchase. A pair of funky sunglasses, detective? You deserve it. And I deserve it too. Don't you think?
Nah. Right, save. No, we'll keep all the day 2 ones. Who's the woman he's talking about though? Dazed. Oh, no. The driver you're looking for is actually a lady driver who is not present. There are 2 ways to move on from here. Through Tommy or the other lorry driver. Okay. So we've got to go a bit easy on Tommy.
Hola, wandering man.
Oh, no, that's
How can I help you?
Damn it. It was Tommy again. So it does say that you have to pass like a very difficult check, half-light check, to get him to talk. Where is he? What? It's not him, is it?
Right to work!
Voice lines. Oh, this guy.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. Looks like she may be involved in a drug trafficking.
Man, I was hoping she'd catch a break. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some mastermind evildoer. And I don't know where she is.
Do you know her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Again, not a lie as far as you can tell.
Do you know what she looks like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Hair color?
Blue and Violet died. It was Violet when she got here, Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much.
I can't just let it go, it's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
Would you troubled? How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you, huh?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. I suppose you're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include any drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
And when she left, did she leave her lawyer behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something.
The grey-haired woman?
Push Tommy, and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is or I can't finish the investigation. Oh, no. Let's say... Oh, I can't say it. Damn it.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Something breaks in him as he stares into your eyes.
The realization that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends.
Where is the lady driver?
Here.
Takes a keyring from his pocket, then looks at it before giving it to you in silence.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks like a chain lock.
Her lorry's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
Anything else, like where she's now?
No. I don't know.
And why do you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
He didn't finish his sentence.
The other drivers would have to break in there to get the machines moving. And they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
When did she leave again?
Last Friday.
He blinks, his eyes half empty now. I'm sorry I had to do this. Oh, I'm fucking sorry. Fuck you. Thank you, I'll go to the cabin then. Oh wait, unless there's something else.
Nah. I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your cabin. I hope it gets you something. Help someone.
Where?
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days. This is the one the man pointed to. His friend's lorry.
Let's have a peek in the window first.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers.
Okay, unlocks the door.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just
open it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably grenade number 5.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Enough.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver. The peculiar frequency tableau indicates that at least 128 stations have been saved on this radio. It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
What about Speed Freaks FM? Is it one of the saved stations here?
Doesn't look like it.
Damn it. Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
Unclear. For contacting an entire fleet of lorries, for example. This must be the nerve center of a well-organized operation.
Is there anything I can do with the radio?
Not without the dial key, no.
Damn it. Look around the cabin then.
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Let's pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Okay, there's some folded newspaper then.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Let's pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
Right, push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Look around the cabin again.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Close the door.
You close the rusty old lorry door. Your job here is done.
Okay, excellent. Wait, did I even go over here? Wow. No, I did, actually. I think this is when we first came in.
old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled.
I don't want to risk anything. I want to upgrade everything. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I was up here. Right, I'll make a save in a sec.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Well, I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter, and I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
Yeah, well, we turned up quite a few interesting things, actually.
Ah, good to hear. I wouldn't want to pry into a confidential police matter, but in the event you'd like to share more, I would like to know who it was.
Well, it's a she, by the way.
Clever. Few suspect a woman in this sort of skullduggery. Good move on their part.
And it seems like the architect of this operation has gone missing and abandoned lorries near the statue.
A runaway. Good work. This is a tangible lead towards solving the whole mystery.
And she's a fan of vintage movie stars. This inside of the cab was plastered with posters.
We contain multitudes, do we not? It might not be pertinent to her profession, but who knows? It may help you find her yet.
And I saw a really advanced radio system with a lot of stations saved.
That speaks of the vastness and sophistication of the operation. Were you able to examine the radio?
No, unfortunately the dial number was missing. The radio itself was inoperative.
Sensible for her to disable access to such essential information. That speaks of the vastness and sophistication of the operation. Were you able to examine the radio?
It was the nerve centre for the operation. She could have contacted a whole fleet of lorries.
Taking it out of commission will deal a blow to the smuggling network. Excellent work.
I also found research about something called ULAN, ULAN, frequencies related to the operation.
High-intensity microwave frequencies. They're used for navigational purposes, to compress the inter-eastlery space. They may use it to communicate with incoming freighters.
This one reminds me of Strangelove from Peace Walker, and Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker.
As the shipments approach Revachol, somehow you suspect something more sinister.
Anyway, I've told you what I found. Now it's your turn.
I appreciate you placing your trust in me. Thank you again for looking into this matter. You have my gratitude, and the gratitude of Wild Pines Group. Now, per our original agreement, it's time for me to share company secrets with you.
There's a change in her demeanour. A caution comes over her attention.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Revachol West.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike. but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the Union's initial offer.
Do you need security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They're meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Okay, who are they?
Crenell, an Oronese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment. The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Well, maybe the investigation will team up, you know, share resources and intelligence.
Surely you're joking. These people are killers. My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
He grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Union has over 2,000 men.
The numbers are against them, 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, detective? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
I need to get this right. Yeah, we've done that. I suppose you don't need to worry about this actually. I think the confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this. Nameless, badgeless officer of the citizens' militia. One single, concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay, what can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Okay, anything else you can tell me?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ah, yes. your condition. The International Collaborative Police maintains a database for these sorts of things. Perhaps you should consult it. It was just a suggestion.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
And what did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Well, it's the first time I've heard of this. Where did this assault take place and when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Okay. Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Okay. And this Lady, anything else? Nationality? How old would you say he was?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
So where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Oh, I still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
There was a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. One must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbour gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
I had another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
Wait, what? You mean you don't know what's going on?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Well, I guess that's enough now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Well, I do have a photo of the victim's tattoos.
She reaches for the photo, takes it, then holds it in her hand for about half a minute in silence.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Places like stars in the sky.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Clever. What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
And what travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
Okay, and then what?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnese Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you couldn't even read it, but it seems like you can pretty much do that.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Is there anyone else I can maybe ask about them?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
I need the information. Mark it down. Ask about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
Well, that's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I've got more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
She says. Ha! And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
And anyone else get shot in the head on the opposite side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Say as a smart king?
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights then?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
And how did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
And who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I don't think I am, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
So when was this kerfuffle then?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
And who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
What was this Taraz about? What did it do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
And where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
The end. What came next then?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is a zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world then?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
Well, what have we been doing all that time then?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
And were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Which side was Wild Pines Group on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
Say they chose wisely?
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You were sided with the king, huh?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
And what would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you. Who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the citizens' militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
The death thing? Like, I would have killed more? I would have killed more, 400 million if that's what it took.
The cold runs down your spine as you say the words, like a small electric charge that seeks grounding.
I see. 1/10 of humanity. The key of history is in the lock. Keep turning at any cost.
At any cost, until humanity is free and the age of cattle is past.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The cold dissipates into your parietal lobe, like a dissolved bullet. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet. A dog barks. A gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building. A woman's voice.
Capital is past.
Past? That's what De Briever, the leader of the Communards, said, before she got a bullet in her head. Don't get me wrong.
There's sadness in her voice.
Capital is finished. But understand this. Its end won't free anyone. It will only lead to more suffering.
I guess. Well, that's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time.
Conceptualization, impossible to aim. What is reach for something fundamental?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
And what do you see?
Great bodies of water, forest-covered surfaces, clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
She concludes.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
And what is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't think I've got a whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
The power. And what do you mean corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality. It is the opposite of reality.
Okay, but what is it? A definition?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
And what is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
And what is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
The negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
She tightens her hood around her neck. It's cold outside. What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension. Right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
So 6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And north up there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
If we're surrounded by power, how do you get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
So the power can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
And what does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
So you're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entreprenetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
What is entrepreneutic?
Entreprenetics
Phonetics.
is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
Did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
And what has entreprenetics changed them?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft, yeah?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
And if we do not?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much power is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
How? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
I think it's shrinking. There's more and more of the world.
Oh no, Detective. It's not.
Okay.
One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Everything? Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild, Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
You were right, it's Disco.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
This investigation will be my masterpiece, the one they remember me by, I promise.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
I think that'll be enough for now. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
No, thank you, no, that's all for now, thanks. Oh, yeah, I mean this will you'll definitely get long conversations here. I realised that when I saw this was when Stephanie Houston was streaming it. It's just a lot of talk, but obviously it's optional. But yeah, yes, let's do this one. Interfacing. Get that up. Right, let's just ask the scab leader about tattoos. We'll have to stop though after this.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Let's start with this one. Are you a mercenary hired by the Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Oh. Be careful, he's holding it deep in, but there are things in there you don't want to meet.
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Hell no, I'm just on a scab. That didn't sound too convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
Stands down, you mute for a second.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
I think you might be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Well, we saved it. We can. They're on the body of the man who was hanged behind the cafeteria. It was on your colonel.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone. But beneath it, you see dead flesh in colourful rivers of polychrome, melted skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him
in. Loincloths?
Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
Can you tell me about what the tattoo means?
What it means?
He points to one tiny star in a web of lions away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yeah.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
No, don't interrupt him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon...
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Okay, this isn't useful. You knew him, right?
What's the matter, militiaman? No stomach for it? This man was worth 1,000 loincloths. We're done talking here.
Okay. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Maybe ask the other guy.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go. Racists are generally not...
Welcome to Revachol. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am...
True, that the drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the fight.
Your silence betrays your inferiority.
Okay. Let me ask him.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays.
Okay, what about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Let's see. Can we do... Victim's tattoos. Doesn't really give us anything here. The victims. Did mention that someone overlooking the bloody roundabout. Too far.
A rusting control panel.
I want to know how he gets up to the roof. What's the oh my god.
Looking for something?
Ask her anything?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's some snickering in the room. Some of the men just put their beers down.
Nervous snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
You won't forget I mentioned it. It's probably nothing.
Goddamn right, it's nothing. The fuck are they gonna do? We got 10,000 men in the Union.
Well.
The door is closed. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do. Not to mention, great exercise.
Okay. How'd you get to the roof on this thing? See, look, there's a woman there. Is she the woman? The lady driver? Oh my god, how'd you get to the bloody roof? Wait. I want to figure out how to get to the roof. I mean, we can try and look one of the other doors with the bolt cutters. Tend to open the locked door on the upper balcony area, requiring a high physical instrument to still skill check. Need to upgrade it. That's so annoying. I need one more skill point. Must be this one then. This might be the room that leads to it. To the roof.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Is that the only way to get to play? I mean, there's probably this secret door as well. Wait, what? Inspect the blue steel door in the kitchen to start the quest to find the key, which can be spotted via a perception check on the window where the Hardy Boys hang out. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Perception's only 1 as well. Okay, we need to focus. We need to definitely to upgrade physical instrument and perception. Might as well try it for now.
The dockworkers, a ceiling height with nothing, just black tangles like the hair of an old woman, motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
What about on the outside though? I don't understand. I don't understand how passing that check gets you a key. It's so annoying. She's got to be the lady driver. She didn't bloody disappear. What's this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commune.
It's not giving us any clue about.
Hello again. How can I help you?
No, wait, let's save it.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he? What is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
And what is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, could you take off your sunglasses, please? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Oh.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of that before I'd lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Tell me more about the emergency relief brigade you're a part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organised. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood. Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
People's Power, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Okay, thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
See, it's probably good that we do talk like a load of random stuff to people because we gain this experience, we gain the skill points.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share your Pyrrholidon with me?
You said you'd done it before, yeah?
Yeah, I tried it once, I liked it.
Here you go, man.
There's a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand, very odd looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Pyrrholidon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks, man.
Of course.
Hey, new skill point, nice. I have other business to take care of now. So what am I doing then? Physical instrument. Perception. Because even if I do upgrade perception by once, I don't think it's going to make us succeed. Right, I'm going to have to save this and then see if opening that door works with a physical instrument up to max. Right, let's switch controllers. take this then.
The door is still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all, not to mention, great exercise.
So what did it say about having physical instruments? So stupid. Right, let's have a look. What, this person was, the woman was the first character available to interact with? Man. Let's have a look then. Oh, the blue open blue door. What? Let's go to blue door then.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. The door does not budge.
Okay, I'm gonna have to stop here because yeah, most of these are for like day 3. Somehow we've got to do this. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We did come a bit stuck there at the beginning, but just slowly progressed. We've gotten there, got a bit of progression. But yeah, that'll do it for now. We'll continue with this tomorrow. Yeah, that'll do for now. I'll figure out how to do all these main ones about the tattoo, and I don't know, just be able to get up to the roof and stuff. But for now, thank you for watching. It has been emotional, I'd say. And yeah, I'll continue this on tomorrow. So till then, take care, have a good one, and see you guys tomorrow. Bye.